Oh, hi, gang. One last stream before we head out for the weekend. You will not see me until next Tuesday. Oh, man. Calming down now? Oh, please, hang on. Hey, wait, just you wait. Oh. Perfect. Perfect music to set up shit to. Hi everyone, it's time for Powerhat. My fighting lobby music. This is where we choose our warriors. This is the song we listen to. So for those of you who don't know what the fuck Powerhat is, it's a writing exercise I was taught in college. The main principle is one person is the director and everyone else is a writer for a comic arc. There's a hat in the middle of the room, aka a random list generator, and every writer puts a name in the hat. The director's job is to then draw two characters out of the hat and make them fight by explaining how which one of them would win, until finally at the end we discover who the character out of everyone is the arc Superman. And by therefore you have not only created a character, basically a comic based off of everyone's contributions, but it also is an exercise to, like, you know, see how people's writing works together, the director included. What I would like to do next time in the future is to have more folks in here actually, like, in the call so we can swap directors around, but for right now you just got me. However, we have enough characters to facilitate not 1v1s, not 2v2s, but also 3v3s. I don't know if that's gonna be bloat, but we're gonna try that at least. Because that means there's like 24 fucking characters to go through. So, apparently chat likes the idea of 3v3s. Are we gonna start off with 3v3s? Because at first we have to, like, you know, I kind of was unable, I was so fucking busy, I was unable to do my due diligence and actually make the little icons for each character. So I figured I'd do that now by introducing each character and reading off their informations. Do that first. Well, we're gonna be here for 24 characters, so I hope you're ready. And just for the sake of being able to even out everything to 24, I did put in 2 of my own characters. I hope you can forgive me for doing that. However, I did literally just make one today. She's back, unfortunately. Allow me to quickly read what information I have, the very small amount of info I have. She's so cute. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Kali Spring Faraha. She is a primordial serval with the spell Stretch. Spring can squash, stretch, twist, and reshape her body without harming herself. The more her body changes shape at once while it does not physically harm her, does exhaust her. This will cause her to be more incapable of mobility until her body returns to her original physical form. She's a contortionist, you see. Time to put her in the cube. Oh, hang on. One more thing before we move on. We just gotta make, we have to make the little grid. If you'll give me a second here. There we go. So we'll just put her there. Why not? So that was my new entry. However, I did add one more just to, you know, be able to make sure that we have up to 24. Let's see. Koharu Cuddle Mizu, Magi, Dumbo Octopus with the spell Siren. Cuddle Singing can instantly charm any who hear her to find the most direct route towards her, even if the route is harmful. Cuddle's tentacles are prehensile and immensely powerful due to her ditzy and due to how ditzy and absent-minded she is. She will unknowingly embrace any nearby target in her tentacles and crush them. Oops. Ooh, oops. Oops, 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 oops. Let's flip her. Nah, you know what? It's fine. It's fine, because I'll just flip if I have to. Not again! Oops, I did it again. So there's my 2 for this round of Powerhat. Now let's actually go to everyone else. You didn't come here for just my characters, you came for yours. You know, I had a little friend, but he don't move no more. Wow, good reference. All right, I'm looking on the Discord. We're gonna go through the first couple we have now. Let's see. First one is, oh, from the first Powerhat. Targus and Turk. And last I remember, let's see, Folk, age 47. Last I remember, Targus's was Iron Skin, which just makes him like a giant fucking ball of iron. And then Turk's was, he's just a little wound up little guy who has combustion powers. So when merged together, air canceling fucking fireball. Now, you know what's cute? If we were doing 1v1s, I would have had them like just like separated. Not today. Not today, friends. Isn't this music calming? Calm before the storm, before everyone has to kill each other. Why he's so splody? Why he like that, though? You can't just ask someone that, dude. That's not cool. You can't just ask someone why they do things. All right, next one we have is... Oh, someone brand new. We have to read this one. Whoop, that's not them. Sorry. That was the wrong one. This one. I know those two. I do too, GG, but they're not cutting the line. Let's see. Vadi, who is a nano, a fountain pen. Move Earth. Cartographer, artist from Smolder. And then Rasa, who's a wild, whose spell is animate object. I love this. This rules. Let's see. Vadi is an old, weary Gar who spent his life creating maps for various nations. The source of his skills lie within the fountain pen, a metaphorical wand he uses to carve literal earth into form new territories within Smolder. Holy shit! His deteriorating state has begun to lose grasp on his abilities. Desperate for a solution, he imbued his pen and ink with magic, giving life to the ability to create without his input. Unfortunately, the ink the magic possessed was counterfeit, and the life that swelled up from it was chaotic and destructive. Unruly, uncontainable, Vadi has become an unwilling master to a horrible beast he deems Rasa. Uh-oh. Little shit! Little guy! Rasa is chaos in the form of an inky black feline. It's able to use its ink-soaked tail to draw circles that become gateways to summon whatever its imagination desires. Sadly for both of them, all that arises are beasts who are nothing more than war, who want nothing more than war or bloodshed. Rasa takes kindly to its destructive creatures, eliminating anything that gets in its way. That is except for Vadi, whose poor soul whatever poor soul crosses Vadi will meet Rasa's wrath. In order to prevent his creation from sprawling loose amongst the lands of Smolder, he resides in the highest point of a spire. He struggles to contain Rasa within the inkwell, who will only obey him if it deems fit. Oh no. Terrible son. Terrible critter. Why would I hate him? This is amazing. This fucks. Holy shit. What a great character. Holy crap. What lovely music to gather your forces with. Gather your Fire Emblem warriors to this music. Fire Emblem Warriors, let's go. Okay, next is... Let's see, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 characters. Next on my list here is Lucia. We've had this one before, but apparently the lore has been expanded. Cyberpunk. Alright, so last I remember, this character's whole ordeal was, let's see here. Nano in her mid-20s, height 5'10". After image, her gimmick allows her to create a hard-like copy of herself that can perform specific actions before dissipating. For example, having a copy get a guard's attention while she sneaks past. In addition, using the ability also grants a brief burst of speed and agility. The after images are able to mimic her loadout as well, allowing them to attack with any weapon she is equipped with. It is unknown just how many copies she can manifest at a time, but the last recorded account was around a dozen or so. Prides herself in being an infiltrator assassin, utilizing stealth and trickery to accomplish her mission, but not opposed to taking guns blazing approach if the situation requires. Due to the nature of her gimmick, those who interact with her can never be sure if they're dealing with the real Coyote or one of her after images. If they are a target, this is usually figured out as much too late to be of use. Armed with laser guns and high-frequency blades, Lucia will usually go for a ranged approach to dealing with enemies, only employing melee as a last resort and not instigating a head-on fight if she can help it. She will, however, bait a target in with showing bravado or feigned negligence, only to reveal at the last moment that it's just an after image.
Oh yeah.
Yo, thank you for the sub, dude. This will follow with a knife in the back, spray of gunfire, or a last-second discovery that the after image was holding one of the high explosives. She will also take on missions, grenades, both frag and plasma. Good God, so many things. Trip mines and thermite branching charges. Good Lord, dude, so many things. Lucia does pride herself in being a tactician that not only can plan as well as think on her feet. In her own words, those who can plan foolproof, those who call their plan foolproof end up being a bigger fool. Despite her combat prowess, the bounty missions that she takes on will always be taken in alive, with the exception of soulless targets. Uh-oh. Those will always be taken in cold. Ooh, no. If you're soulless, that's it. Fuck you. No one likes no soulless. Soulless not allowed, apparently. Are you a shade or a wild? Nah, taking you in dead, my guy. Monka. Next one we have is Dodoria Ree. A blank? Uh-oh, someone's soulless. Let's see. Spell interest. What does that mean? Uh-oh. What kind of spell does that? Hold on, let's see. Kick. Interest. Kick. Interest stockpile. 10 seconds later. Multiple kicks. Oh. Plus 1% multiplier per second of stockpile. Oh, you could absolutely tell that a game dev made this cheat. You can absolutely tell a game dev made this. Shit. Dodoria is an opportunistic, money-grubbing sales cat who possesses the ability to store and repeat an action done near him with interest. He cannot use a repeated action in a different way than it was meant to be used, but he can change its target, i.e. a punch on a wall can only be repeated on walls, so an attack that misses the first time will miss the second time. He can stack costs of interest, but there must be at least 10 seconds between the start of the first interest spell and the last. Interest on an action's power accumulates with the time, but maxes out to ×2 after 3 minutes. Good God! So dupes, but with casting dupes, but they're more powerful the longer the dupes last. The dupes are charged up on. Cool. Stack mechanics, the character, hell yeah. I can dig it. Uh-oh. I wanted to design a tank that scales very well in team fights when he spams his ally's strongest attack over and over again. Ooh, cool. We'll have to see how that works now, won't we? Let's see. We have another one here. Foreman Chunks. Nano Orca from Zebi with the spell Excavate. Possessing the power of Excavate, Chunks can dig up space between space itself and move it in a swing. Non-living materials can have chunks taken out of them, but a living being is moved in its entirety unless they're kaiju sized. Material shoved this way is landed as if it were shoveled up, but it's already moving and retains its momentum before it is being moved. Prefers to do his job over fighting, but is very easily baited and pissed off kind of guy to receive a fatal wound and keep going before dying. Bro is literally fucking like... Bro is just villager with pocket, except instead of pocketing the thing, he just moves it to another place. Scoop space wholesale, holy shit. Shoveled up and redirected projectile. Scoops up people, is basically teleporting. What if we took Bikini Bottom and pushed it somewhere else? Uh-oh. This song's gonna fucking drive me insane. I can't wait to change it. I'm sorry I did not do my due diligence on this, but okay, my excuse is literally someone paid me some decent money last night to do a last-minute commission before my vacation, so I kind of stayed up till 5 in the morning getting that done. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, someone was willing to pay my turnaround fee, so I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta do this. Yeah, don't worry about the fact that like you didn't like make any icons or whatnot. The icons are kind of a brand new thing in my opinion. Like this is like a brand new concept. I didn't do this before last time. All right, next up. But again, people are here to see the writing exercise, so it all works out, honestly. If you're gonna stick around hearing me talk and blab about this shit, then, you know, where's the problem? Ah, the return. Apparently, there's brand new lore for Aaron Gray. Let me take a look. Like, okay, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a small secret. Like, as much as I would love to like sit here and read everything about your characters, do know that I'm like kind of like, you know, we have like other people outside of you, so like please don't make your things like a bajillion pages long. Please. I know it's a writing exercise, but the director needs to get to work. Aaron the Great Jackalope. Like, I'm going to read this, but I'm gonna like skim through it because there's a lot here. Yeah, that's why I'm like, when you were like telling me I'm gonna make a Google Doc out of this, I'm like, could you really just condense it to like a Discord message? Please? Please? Erin is the kind of person to judge a book by its cover first. She struggles to trust others due to experiences, but tries to get to know people and give it a chance. She wants to be more sweet. Okay. Erin used to be in a cult worshiping a fake god named the Prism. She was said to have the greatest potential of the said cult by her peers solely due to her abilities. She was trained for a short time before finding out that she was stated to be a sacrifice. Escaped the cult and now has an ability called Color Strike. Color Strike is an unconventional spell that inflicts different effects based on what color Erin touches. Normally, it only affects all that the specific color on her affects all that of that specific color on her target. Example: if she touches a small bit of red on the target that barely has any red on them, it will only affect the small spot, making the effect inflict very minor. Or in the opposite case, if Erin touches a color that is most common to her color, say for example green, the effect will be heavily strengthened bro, what the fuck is happening? Is the most common of her color, say example of green, which can heavily be strengthened. Like you see how much of a run-on sentence this is becoming a little bit? Like we gotta make this a little more dialed back. You tried though. You tried your best and you are doing your best, but remember, like, think of it this way. Like, you're trying to make a power that, like, a Marvel superhero would have. You know, like, what's your power? I could do X, Y, Z. And then the director's job is to mix that. Like, me being given a giant Wikipedia page doesn't really help me. It just makes me go, what the fuck? I have to follow all these rules now? Now, that's not to say that there are other directors out there who would love stuff like this because it helps them like have a focus on what your character does. But for me, I'm just like, dude, you gotta say this in like a paragraph or less. Erin can use her power to affect all colors on her, but effect is lessened by 20%. Bro, stop. Don't put math in this. No. I have to do fucking calculus for your character. Please! Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna blitz through what their powers do. Red, Aaron can drain the target's health and restore her own like a vampire. Okay. Orange. Aaron can touch a foe and then light the target's orange on them ablaze with fire. Okay, got it. Green. Aaron can touch the green on something and cause thorns and other harmful fauna to grow on the target. Okay. Blue. Aaron can touch the blue on anyone and cover all the blue in healing slime. Okay. Purple. Aaron can touch a foe, purple on a foe, causing lasting poison and acid damage. I gotta be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, after reading all of this, your previous iteration of her, where it just like gave a small bit of descriptor for each power, and it was just like, yeah, so like the color she has means that that effect comes into play. That was so much more comprehensive than this. This feels like you tried to add math to the equation and you made a calculus like equation. I feel like I'm listing off someone's Pathfinder character when it's supposed to be like a quick and easy like little OCT thing. Oh no, okay, Skylar, but you have to understand something. Like, I'm not saying this to be mean to you. I'm saying this as like constructive criticism. Less is more is what I'm saying. The key takeaway from all of this is that I feel that less is more. And in you giving more explanation, you made it more muddled. Again, this is a writing exercise. You're learning. Like, because now if I turn and look to anyone else, like, listening in the audience right now, like, okay, chat, without me explaining this, how much information did you retain from this power? What have you learned in one sentence? What have you learned about this character's powers? Didn't retain much, but know that they can cause poison with purple. Pair her up with blue people. I like that. That's good. Elements from each color. See, no one has a common answer is the problem here, dude. Skylar, are you getting up? Bro. No one here is being mean to you. You have to understand that this is a writing exercise. We're learning here. And unfortunately, sometimes you have to hold L's. Don't get upset. Are you going to get can you promise me that you'll just take it with a fucking like grain of salt? If this is really gonna upset you that hard, I might just I'm gonna be real with you. If you're gonna get really salty about this, I'll replace your character with one of my own. Yeah, Mary Sue is not a negative. It's just a fucking it's a constructive criticism bit here, because Mary Sue's kind of just mean like they have a lot of things going on for them where it's just like less is more. GG is literally saying the common version of basically less is more. Like, is this gonna be a problem? Yeah, I get that you're upset and everything, but you can keep that to yourself and just take the criticism. You don't have to like say shit like I'm done, fuck this at someone in chat. You don't have to be negative. That's not the attitude I want to bring here. And if that's what's gonna happen, I can easily swap out the character for one of my own. Are you gonna be cool? All this means is that as a director, because this is way too overly complicated, I'm going to elect that the character gets like truncated down for the sake of the brevity for everyone else in the Powerhat session. If this gets far too confusing even for me, I'm going to have to replace the character. But hopefully we won't have it go to that. Let's move on. I hope chat understands I'm not gonna pull punches on your OCs. It's a writing exercise on purpose. I didn't mean to get heated. Yeah, but you gotta understand, you kind of got heated last time too, and also in the Discord. So it's like I want to believe you, but I don't know. Like, this is like the third time you've gotten upset when it came to constructive criticism. So I'm gonna give you one last chance. But if it gets really heated again, I'm gonna move the fuck on. Also, hello, first time chat with a language I'm not really familiar with. I apologize that I'm not able to understand. It does look Russian, yes, but motherfucker. Welcome to the stream. Hello. This is a very big writing exercise with a bunch of people's OCs. So I apologize if I'm unable to, like, you know, catch you up, but thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm kind of watching with a little bit of like, not to say like, you know, how dare this person not like know English, but at the same time, it's like, if I start seeing links getting spammed, I might have to get rid of them, but hey, we'll see. They're asking to draw them? What? That's so cute. No, I don't do things for free. Sorry, mate. Oh, boy. I see what's going on here. There we go. We'll just take care of that. And nip that problem in the bud. Am I still going to too many games? Yes, I'll be going to too many games tomorrow and Saturday. Wow, what jolly good fun. All right, next up. What was that? Oh, that was 2 Russian bots yelling at me to draw them free art. All right, next up. Oh, hey. Well, fucking well. Look who it is. They're married. All right, reading the lore now. Used to be a team of 3, Bully the Lobster and Scooter the Crab. Unfortunately, the inevitable one day grabbed Scooter. Oh! just out of the sky. Crab. Oh! For his ability corrosion traumatizing them. Oh no. Scooter gone. Scooter dead. They fucking did. Then they got him. Razzle, Raz. 20s. Raz is physically weak, but she makes up for her peppy and bubbly personality. She uses the ability to talk to herself out of a situation where fighting might break out, but if it does, it's time to use her spell. Color Spray. The ability to display a bright flashing light of colors from her body, like a colorful flash grenade, blinding and dazzling her enemies. She's able to light up a 15 to 20 foot radius. Anyone caught in the flash can stun and blind them for 30 seconds to 2 minutes, depending on how close they are. Enough for her to run away or for Bully to come use his magic and trip up the person. She's a wild. Oh god, she has no soul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bully, age 21. Bully is physically strong and enjoys fighting, to Raz's displeasure. His lobster claws are great at crushing, which makes his job as an emergency and disaster paramedic quite useful. Spell Tremor. Bully is able to create a small earthquake that tremors within 20 to 25 foot radius, able to trip or knock up a person unbalanced in his wake. He can use his ability to bring down buildings, but Bully, due to fears of what happened to Scooter, would rather not want to show off the massive feats and doesn't want to leave Raz alone on Zebby if the inevitable ever catches onto him. His familiar magic type is Nano. He uses his bracelet to help use his power spell. Okay. The pair do not separate. They are a pair, do not separate. The inevitable doesn't care for this ruling. You're absolutely right. So unfortunately, that means that I'm gonna have to just be like, nah, they're gonna be separate. For the sake of a 24-man power hat, they're gonna be separated. Sorry. For the sake of a 24-man power hat, they're getting separated. The inevitable cares not. They're married, now they're divorced. The inevitable says they're divorced. This is the song to divorce people to. They're divorced. They've been pulled apart. What's wrong with me? The fuck is wrong with me? Make the OCs cry, make the OCs cry, make them cry, and make them weep. Their anguish sustains me. Lobster Joe's, here I come to eat. Shrimp special, $5 in my tummy. Yeah. They're divorced. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah. Their chat's losing their minds. Next up, oh, someone previous. Hey, look at that, Silas is back. Hi, Table Flipper, welcome to the stream. You caught us in midway of doing a little bit of a comic writing exercise between other people's OCs that they submitted to our Discord. It's Poisonman. It's him, chat. John Poison. Oh god, his image is tiny. Fuck. Yeah. Sounds fun. Yeah, the whole gimmick is that if you know what an original character tournament is, if you've ever been like on DeviantArt, it's basically like that, but between other people's like little characters, and then we're basically gonna have them like get drawn from a hat and then do 1v1 fights. That's basically what the whole gist of this is. It's throw your OC into the ring and have them fight kind of shit. Slap in action figures, but the action figures are your little blorbos, and one person has to judge them. Right now, we're just going through all the characters that were collected because we have enough for a 3v3 fight up. OC cockfighting. Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, that's what everyone else in chat said. Yeah, it was bots. I got rid of them. Yeah, even Casey just
I checked what they were saying.
Yeah, Casey double checked what the two Russian folks that were coming in were saying.
They weren't insulting you, they were just saying over and over, draw me, and I only speak Russian.
Yeah, I only speak Russian, draw me, and I'm like
one of them was saying, speak Russian, please.
Yeah, speak Russian. Like, yeah, sure, I'll get on that. I'll get right on that, champ.
Yeah, they instantly come in and say, draw me.
All right, next up. Yeah, learn Russian now. Intro Indigo, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Name Dune, Roadrunner, Folk, spell Skeleton Key. Similar to the knock spell minus the loud noise, his spell can be used to open anything locked via touch. Spell requires more time and focus the more difficult the lock is. The key part to his ability that is kept private is that in regards to anything locked, it isn't limited to just a simple combination vault or a lock on the door. This was discovered by pure accident after an assailant pinned him to the wall, and in that struggle to get free, he was unlocked a deep core memory of the assailant stunning him and allowing him to escape. Okay. Roaming through the desert wasteland, Dune wears his trusty worn-out vest and boots, never staying in one place for too long. Dune keeps to himself by working as the best thief around, or so he claims. He always has a calm, lax demeanor of him. Many, upon first meeting him, would assume he's lazy or too tired to function, which many hiring him have said to his face that he's unfit for the job if it involves breaking into some place with guards crawling around. Those remarks, he'll chuckle and hand back the spare coins. They soon realize they were pickpocketed by him. Uh-oh! Operates in a two-person crew for his heist, comparing himself and Trench, the handy nano armadillo, acting as a muscle to back up Dune. Roaming via his ramshackle windsail van. Nice. Cool. So we have Thief Bird. Thief Bird, who unlocks thing. Key to unlocking your heart. What does this thing do? Oh no, it unlocks trauma. Thief Birdman. The key to unlocking your heart. Fucking one of these characters just waddles on up to him. Stop right there, criminal scum! Does that mean he would unlock a patched up wound? I don't know, that's a good question. That's something for me to decide, the director. The director is me. I have to decide that. But an excellent suggestion from the Peanut Gallery. All right, next up is Mubi. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared of this guy. What a silly little man. Hang on, let me take a look at this. Mubi is a buffalo, a shade from Absurd. 1 foot tall? What? Bro's a vitamin gummy. Hang on. 1 foot, age never been asked. Oh, good! Spell, dream bubble. Like the sleep spell, the weaker you are, the more likely you'll fall asleep. However, rather than just limiting itself to a one-time cast, this is a permanent effect around Mubi. The closer you are, the stronger the effect. Even Mubi just gets sleepy and needs to take a nap from his own power. Hence his little blanket bundle. That's what that is? Oh my god. This is not limited to living things, because even projectiles seem to slump when coming to him. This power is amazing. This is so goofy. I love absurd characters. While only a small creature of a foot in height, this creature leaves deep footprints behind because he's a heavy sleeper. Weighing at 1,500 pounds! This is amazing. What a fucking wow. Brain +5. +5 pun. Thankfully, this allows townfolk to brace themselves when he is approaching or communicate at a distance when they need anything from him, for he is known to simply saunter in, take what he needs, since many don't have the strength or body and mind to stay up the closer he is. It's unsure if he's a violent sort, but many have found damage in their surroundings when waking up and checking what he took. Someone once wrote him a letter asking if he could not make people fall asleep. And he got a letter back with a simple message. Thank you for asking. Nope. Mooby. What an amazing character. What an amazing character. This is great. Oh my god, this rules. This is such a fun character. He's so fun. Oh, 3v3s are gonna get fucking nutty. He's gonna be a detriment to his own party. He's only gonna work in 1v1s. The heavy sleeper pun was really good. That's the kind of shit I fucking love when you do things like that. Not only did you read the assignment, but you fucking you had fun. You had absolute fun. What an amazing character. Oh! Wait, what? Riku Satori, thank you for the raid. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. We are currently in the middle of a writing exercise called Powerhat, where it's basically it's if an OCT, it's basically OC cockfighting, where everyone creates a character, throws them into the hat, and then me as the director has to pull out each one 1v1 and give a reason why who would win until we find who the comic series' Superman is. And we have up to 24 characters. We're currently reading off all the characters we have that have been submitted. Once we get to 24, we can facilitate a 3v3, 2v2, and a 1v1. Mooby doesn't really work well in a team with anyone. That's funny. Incorrect. I have 2, maybe 3 characters that could work with Mooby. Incorrect, which is what's amazing. When you said team fight, I went, oh no. I can't believe it. The one time where we finally have someone who's just the antithesis to a fucking team fight. We're request, but I can only make it to the con Sunday. I'm not going Sunday, dude. I'm sorry. Could stop outside the con doors and take 4-2-2 to work. This is not the Wealthy Hobo. I'm grateful you want to do that. I don't want to talk about this kind of information on public Twitch. This is a good in case it docks anyone. So wanted to give you some amethyst we collected for the Gaius arc. Oh, that's really cool of you. Yeah, we don't have a PO box right now. I want you to hold on to that in case we ever do set that up, because that's something I want to work on in the future. So hang tight, we'll get back to you on that. But thank you nonetheless. Okay, oh, this next one is literally the skunk pirate girl that I made. Someone threw her in as a character. She's back. Can't get rid of her. A P.O. box would be great. Yeah, but you know what the problem is? A P.O. box costs us money. I'm not really popping fresh with that. To facilitate one. Maybe if you joined my Patreon. Or maybe if you got me to Partner Plus on Twitch, maybe then we can talk about that. Just saying. Okay. Valentina Zenaide? I'm not sure if I said that correctly, but a primordial at the age of 20, height 5'6", homeworld of Ravel. Web slinger. Valentina can create and throw spider-like webs from her hand and tail. From what? Due to her primordial nature, her ability with it has evolved to not only ensnare targets with wide areas of net, but also many other web-based applications such as cannonball-sized web bombs. Oh my god, she's Spider Skunk. That can cocoon one or more targets upon exploding. Lariats and directed grabbing strands for snatching targets, as well as she's just basically Spider-Man. Basically, she could do most things that you'd see Spider-Man doing with web shooters. The webs can last for 2 to 3 hours before disintegrating unless Valentina concentrates on keeping the construct materialized. Leading her crew from her ship, the Wandering Spider, the dread pirate Valentina Zenaide seeks treasure and adventure on the seas of the oceans of Ravel, spreading rumor through every port and fort of danger, treasures, and whatever else she can will drive prime targets into traps of her making. She will then ambush the helpless victims, both equally terrifying with sword and spell. Anything that falls in her webs becomes part of her horde, funding her future endeavors wherever they may be. She exudes confidence and infectious charisma that pulls others like-minded scoundrels to following her. This also works to her advantage, having weaving words like webs to set up traps she is famous for. She can almost be an absolute gremlin, especially when one of her plans works extremely well, and or if she gets her paws on something extremely valuable to her or just in general. Okay. Spider Skunk. Spider creature. Boopy, get out of here, please. Boopy, please. Boopy, please. Boopy, please. Boopy, please. No. Boopy is just sands, dude. Movie jump scare. Watch out, he's sleeping over there. No! Cool. All right, next character. All right, next character is called Gaka. Okay, yes, that's correct. Oh my god. Dr. Dub's art, holy shit! I have thoughts. Are they pure? Christian? Doubtful. Okay, let's have a look-see here. Gender female, it, shade, cat, question mark, unknown, 9'8", ink limbs. Ink limbs is Gaka's ability to summon a pair of arm-like growths from the eye embedded in her back. These limbs are made of an ink-like substance and adorned with golden claws at the end of each finger. Using these arms, she can manipulate and grab her opponents, throw the black ooze as a projectile, or even launch herself by using the limbs to push against the floor. Any leftover ink from residue left on the opponent to the little droplets that are left on the floor can also be manipulated or recalled as long as she is nearby in a 30-foot radius. Gaka is a trickster who enjoys giving those who scheme their way into wealth a taste of their own medicine, often involving conning them into purchasing her ink paintings. Just don't ask where the red tint from some of the paintings comes from. Donning an elegant aura, she is otherwise quite friendly to others and extremely prideful of her art. Though how much of the former is genuine personality behind the unnerving grin she has, or is part of another game for her to toy with people, no one is sure. The eye on her back is also alive but unnamed, expressing its own playful personality through the limbs when not being commanded and communicated through shapes formed in the goop. Good God! Cool! Shades are supposed to make you fucking creeped out, so this is perfect. Shades are in fact monsters, so this works. Next up. How many cat? Whoa, what? Reprisal, thank you for the lurk. Trying to listen in while doing things? Nah, you're fine. Yo, look at this guy. Name Kicks, Crocodile Nano, age 25, height 5 feet, spell. Well, it's a lot of ellipses, but I think it's called Fire Bullets. Spell description. Kix has the ability to manipulate fire with a special lighter. The lighter originally was able to harness fire in its absolute form, but it was rumored to be able to set a country on fire in the right hands. However, it's in Kix's hands. He picked up the lighter in a garage sale, not knowing its strength and modified to be able to transform into a revolver-like weapon that shoots bullets made of fire, which also greatly weakens the lighter in the process. Also, Kix believes he can now control all bullets since the lighter once controlled all types of fire. Now it also being a gun, however, that is not the case. A lot of ands there. I gotta be real with you. So, wait. Is his... Okay, question. Does that mean... Oh, it's a nano, so his nano is the thing. Okay, so his nano creates fire. His nano creates fire and it turns into a gun. Got it. Kix is a bounty hunter by trade and an okay one at that. His personality has become compared to a drunken snake holding a shotgun. He can be sly, sleazy, and take down a grown man with a single bite like a snake, but be clumsy, loud, and cranky like a drunk sailor. Also holds enough power. Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, what the fuck is a man in this? There are no I'm being a facetious little fuck. Sorry. There are no humans in Rabble, so I'm just being a shit. Also redeeming the quality. Let's see. Holds enough power to blow up. Wait, did I just say that? Holds enough power to blow up anything, living or not, like a shotgun. His only redeeming quality is that he has a good sense of morality. Okay, look, he's not a saint. Okay, yeah, you're like talking to me like as if I'm in the first person at this point. Okay, look, he's not a saint, but he won't shoot a child. Ah, fair enough. He would steal a child's candy. but then run away like a Scooby-Doo villain, but that's beside the point. Ah, excellent. What an absolute piece of shit. Man. If this is getting on your nerves, I'm sorry, but we are doing a 24-man Powerhat at this point. How many are we up to? 5, 10. We're up to 15 characters at the moment. All right, next up. We're up to 18. What? Am I miscounting? They're rows of 6. Oh, I'm stupid. Unsupported file format. What? What do you mean? It's a fucking PNG. How did you pull that off? There we go. All right, Lottie, female, otter, 23, 3-6 with the spell tidal wave. Hi, how are you? My wife came in and hugged me. Why is she grabbing my tube? No, she's grabbing my boob. No. No! What a horrible predicament this is. Ah, okay, she's choking me. Ah! Chat, she's trying to fucking tickle me. God damn it. No! I'm doing Powerhat! No! This is not Powerhat regulation. Put him in the hug traption. No. All right, let's take a look here. Tidal wave.
I got you now, you fucking moron, bitch.
Which is hysterical because that's what Tide's ability is. I mean, it's not. I'm just gonna sit here and say like, characters can have multiple of the same spell. It doesn't have to be the same thing. Like, you know, just because they share the same thing in word or in power doesn't mean that you're not unique in their own right.
It'd be like My Little Pony if only one pony was allowed to sing. That was their special power.
Wow, go fuck yourself, everyone else.
Only one person allowed to grow apple.
Yeah. Only one person is allowed to make clothes. Trees are green, so is grass. Why he screaming own ass? No, only I can breathe in air. No one else. Thanks, Rainbow Dash. Lottie is able to control water from a drop to a puddle to the sea. She can build water into a ball. The more water, the better. Raise it up into the air and make it splash so powerful to the ground, resulting into it. Oh, you're pulling my. Okay, that actually hurt. Stop. My wife is still attacking me while I'm doing this. Raise it up to the air and make it splash powerful enough of the ground, resulting into a tidal wave that floods the surrounding area and powerfully pushes the opponent back, even bringing them close to drowning. Oh, geez. Yep. Lottie is an absolute sweetheart. She is fun, friendly, and enjoys a good seashell to eat. Damn, who doesn't? But don't underestimate her. She has the power of water kenosis? Yeah. And can use it well. She knows many water spells and has a very powerful one that she uses only when necessary. She loves surfing and painting. Okay.
Can she paint with her surfboard?
She doesn't have one. I don't know if she's got a surfboard. But That won't stop me from putting her in. It's just basically, I'm just sitting here like, oh, cool. It's another tide. Tide 2! There can be more than one. It's not that terrible, chat. Alright, next one.
Could be worse. Their power could be like Tangle. Your power's butt.
Yeah. What is your power, Tangle? Ass! Great. Which is hysterical because she's like my favorite character from IDW.
Power stretchy ass.
Yeah, what's your power? Stretch ass real good. Stretch. Hey, wait a minute, I drew this guy. Power hip check. Mantisman. Whisper is my favorite. You're right, Nightmare Emperor. Whisper and Tangle are the best lesbians. Let them kiss in media. Do it. Stop being cowards, Sega. Let them kiss. Alright, name I8M Harpax. Mantis, spell Met.
I think it's Harpo.
Harpo? Oh, fair enough.
It's French.
Yeah, it's French. The French.
It's French food.
Harpo. Description is a nano spell. Manual of the Iron Golems. Damn, alright. Once a normal individual in the big city of Donamundi, Harpo had dreams of helping advance gimmick technology and developing new ones himself. However, there was a snag. He had a rare and debilitating condition. His body rejected all of the most basic of gimmick implants. He struggled to catch up with those who had more sophisticated implants. It seemed like his ambitions was quashed, but one day he was approached by Aether Nexus LDT. Oh my god, are we making fucking fake pseudo companies in my universe? That's crazy. Who made him an offer. Work with them to develop implants so he could overcome his condition. Cutting edge and incredibly experimental. A cure in all but name. While he was warned not to deal with the big corporations, he was growing desperate, and in stagnation he signed the contract. Unfortunately, the contract was rather entrapping. Harpo was given experimental implants, more and more and more of them. There was little more of the original insect that remains. Now he is little more than a tool for the corporation, a hatchet man and assassin armed with incredibly high-tech weapon sensors and built-in long-haul fuel system, and the data uplinks that help find his quarry without fail. While the inevitable cannot be stopped, it can be perhaps delayed. He is kept in a low power state most of the time when not working. In his rare personal and full power time, Harpo seems to enjoy making ice sculptures and has been branching out into other mediums. His art is functionally sound but lacks a sort of ineffable spark of true art. It is too sterile and too clean. Oh no. He obeys orders given by the corporation without fail, although, after all, a tool could perform its function. Okay, there's one problem I have with all of this. Does anyone want to take a guess what the problem is with this writing? No, it's not the lore. The lore's written very well. Vulcan got it. What the fuck is his power? Wait, hang on, there's more art. Wait a minute. That might answer my question. Hang on a second. What the fuck is this? Okay, let's see. A bunch of eye scanning. High ferrous blades capable of cutting through most substances without issue. Utility smaller arms. Sprinting blades. So he's big bug robotman. Yeah, very much a physical fighter. Okay, fair enough. That was my only concern. I'm like, where the fuck's this? Where's the power? Where's the description of the power? It's on another piece of artwork. That was very much a Will Smith "Where the video games" moment. All right, next up is... Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? You think your guy should have called him a demon and not an Amir? No, it still wouldn't have really worked. I need him to be like, I need him to be an animal, dude. Like that's the main problem, is I really needed him to be like an animal. If we did Powerhat fiction, then it would have worked. But that's not the case here. Hitaru the Frostbite, an axolotl nano using tarot cards as their gimmick. Would function like Ravel, so let's go with that. I don't know what any of that word. Made a brand new world. Okay. Avissima? I don't know what that is, but okay. Functions basically like Ravel, so go for that. Okay. Age 20, height 4'4", crystal cards. A projectile focus spell that, as the name suggests, converts thrown cards of the tarot variety into crystals, with each tarot varying the projectile type. Fool... Oh, Jesus. I think I skipped... Oh, no. Fool's a reflex rebound type. Chariot's a shotgun type. Death's a sniper type. Though they are not strong on their own, they work in tandem given the right combination. Also, the cards can be used for usual tarot meetings. Hitaru's definitely a zoner type variety. I have a very big singular problem with this. You only like named off like 3 out of the X amount of powers of cards. So I don't know what the other powers are. And I know that's gonna be a lot, which would have been a problem in and of its own sake. Yeah, so I like you kind of wrote yourself into a little bit of a corner where it's like, either you give me 21 different powers, which also at the same time, it's like, bro, it's 24 different powers. Big info, an axolotl from the Far East who had her home family stolen away by the spectral forces and tapped into a snow globe. Having escaped this fate by running away, she journeys with her newfound friends to get her home back safely. Though despite this, she comes off as patient yet determined, a calm but not cold person despite her circumstances, and a very outgoing and extroverted. I don't. I'm trying my best to figure out what to do with this character, but you literally wrote in their description they have a whole list of powers and kits to work with, and then only gave me 3 out of the amount that's allotted. What am I supposed to do with that? You literally handed me in a 70 question yes or no like quiz and only filled in 4. I think the best thing to do is just use those 3 cards and say she's only ever used those because the others are basically useless. I gotta be... Fuck, man. I gotta be real, I feel like this is an Aaron situation as well. Where it's like... It's the complete opposite of what the other problem is. The other one is too meticulous. This one is just an open sheet. Has a cool concept, but doesn't have a lot of the substance written down. Whereas the other one is a lot of substance and not a lot of information. Like, I know it's supposed to be my job to fill in the blanks, but there's a lot of blanks. Like I literally asked you to fill in the questions, you answered 3, and then left everything else, like, out. Yeah, like again, I'm sorry I have to single you out like this, but like, this is a situation of you gave me too little. The lore's fine. The lore is fine and works. Like, her personality and stuff works, but you said that like she has all these other powers and then don't explain what the powers are. How am I supposed to work with that? Like, I know I have to fill in the blanks for a writing exercise, but I'm not doing your homework for you. I might have to put those 2 off to the side. Like, unfortunately, I'm just like, one's too much and one's too little. And if we're gonna run into more of these, I might just have to be like way more of a hard ass and be like, you might have to go back and bank this again. Because if I'm gonna sit here and if I have to sit here for 5 to 10 minutes just to bake an equation as to why your thing works, whereas everyone else kind of like I can think of like easily, we're gonna have problems. So unfortunately, I'm gonna put these 2 off to the side, and I'll just fill in with another character of mine. Yeah, we're gonna have to just move these 2 down here. I'm sorry, I tried my best to try and like root for you, but I'm like, no, at the end of the day, I would be doing far more of the heavy lifting on the homework. You're not meeting me halfway. That's the problem. Like, yeah, the director's gonna have like the final say in how things work, but like, I'm hoping the writer at least meets me halfway. All right, I'm gonna have to like fill in a character later for I'm gonna have to grab 2 of my characters and fill in the blanks. All right, next character is, oh, a return. Yeah, there will always be next Powerhat. This won't be the last time I ever do this again. People love this section. Apparently people really love this segment. So, I mean, what's stopping me from just adding more? Next is... I just had them. What the fuck happened? Oh, right. There she is. She's back. Ferret. Zapfert. It's Pikachu. It's coughing. God damn it. Long chew. All right, age 16. Put in this doofus again. I'm gonna assume not a whole lot has changed. So yeah, like let's read the power off again. 16, female, ferret, folk, chain lightning. As you bind with the chain lightning spell, she has imbued any part of her body with electricity, greatly enhancing her speed and agility. When an attack with the enhanced body part, i.e. an arm or a leg, successfully lands, it delivers a devastating electric shock to the target, after which bolts of lightning jump up into 3 additional targets at once. This happens all within a matter of seconds. Combining with her small size, roughly about half of Bao's height, measuring up to his waist, an unpredictable fighting style, allowing her to unsmart and defeat large opponents. This chain, the lightning change generated by her electric strikes, oh, for fuck's sake, by her electric strikes, are useful for crowd control. Her powers have uses outside of combat, however, like charging electrical devices, a mobile phone or a game console, and defibrillation. Okay. We can move on, because we know what this character's about. We've seen them before. Alright, next character. Bundui. Arsene, male, they, him, Western brush rabbit, age 20, height 4, a nano with inline skates and spray cans. Oh, we're jet set radioing right now. We're fucking jet set radioing. Spell detonation. Arsene has the ability to make his paint explode into colorful assortments of flames. Good God! The larger the art, the more powerful the explosion. So long as the quote-unquote masterpiece is still intact, he can detonate it whenever he wants. He can manipulate the explosion slightly so he's not caught up in it, the ensuing explosion, if he is within blast range. He has modified his inline skates to be filled with spray paint, and mixing it with his ability to essentially make himself a homemade rocket skates. Combining with his speed, quick reflexes, and his in-your-face art will leave his enemies seeing explosions of colors. Technically, he can just spray his paint and detonate it instantly, but his ego and pride won't let him, as his art must be appreciated. That's fucking cool, actually. That's really cool, actually. Genuinely great power. Arsene is a proud and vain individual who self-proclaims himself to be the god of graffiti, zooming around his turf and covering every square inch of it as his art. However, his art is so bad, he is constantly criticized and mocked for it. Arsene, his pride and inflated ego not standing for it, retaliates by showing those critics his beautiful fireworks. In his short temper has made him a public menace. What a great character concept. What? Genuinely good character concept. Did someone just drop another? Oh, we have. Okay, we might actually have another character to throw in for Powerhat. A very last minute addition. But hold on. Not gonna lie, that sounds so cool. It doesn't it? Gravistar. Gravistar with, oh, I gotta get the oh, well, you know, it would help if I showed what the character was, you know, Genius Zito. This fucking song's in my head. I'm singing this song like Scratch. Name bounty female, age 27, lion, 7'6". Christ alive, she's tall. Folk from Ravel with the spell Honor Bound. Honor Bound allows bounty to even the playing field, forcing opponents into an honorable 1v1 duel in which a third is unable to intervene until the duel is finished. The effect of the spell prevents the opponent from taking action seen as dishonorable, such as Magi trying to hang back and fling spells from out of her range, or an opponent attempting a dirty trick such as throwing sand or feinting defeat. The spell effectively forces an opponent to exclusively fight in melee and lowers the potential of spells to match out that of her sword swings, which leads this spell to have little effect on those who are honorable, on other honorable close range quarters opponents outside of limiting their spell damage potential. Added note, spells that would entirely negate her damage output cannot be physically blocked by her, are counted as dishonorable, and are as such entirely negated. You did that just to get at Sakta, didn't you? You did that. Fucking do not lie. You said that because Sakta exists. You made this a counter specifically for Sakta. That was aimed at Mabe, actually? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Because what do you mean? When Sakta actually gets in on a close quarters combat, him punching her automatically means that he can't fucking fight her, because he would immediately fucking slap her upside the head and siphon her powers, so she wouldn't have the spell anymore. But that would be dishonorable. So who wins in that fight? I guess that's up for me to decide. That just leaves open so many questions, which is good. That's good, actually. Yeah, the fucking battlefield implodes, it divides by 0. Hold on, I got a banger last minute idea posting now. You have one more character before I get to it. Make your move now, quickly. Skip. Squirrel. Skip, male, 19 to 22, squirrel, 5'9", a blank, spell anomaly resistance. What? Skip's body has a high tolerance resistance to magical anomalous abilities, forcing both parties to fight hand-to-hand most of the time. Example, will only get mildly singed from fire summoned by magic like a cartoon character when while fire created by means of natural sources would affect him normally. Although his ability seems unstoppable, it prevents him from building and enhancing muscle mass. He is not super strong, although he works around this downside with his weapon, a chainsaw that is has been tinkered, and his speed and agility. An experiment that broke free from a lab that trapped him and countless other victims after an incident that left him seemingly the sole survivor. After being adopted by a different scientist, he was raised to live an honest life, but now he and his brother run low on money. They do odd jobs that usually entail tracking down, dealing with anomalous entities, while helping their mother research these old beings. Are you creating an SCP in my universe? Are you making a control? No. Are you doing a control in my universe? Are you Mandela-ing affecting my stream? Are you Mandela-ing affecting my stream? Are you Mandela? Are you Mandela? Are you Mandela? Are you? Horror, 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 horror. Michael! You what? Don't leave! Michael, don't leave me here! Michael! You what? Michael! Don't leave me here! Hi, Nave. Alright. I think someone literally just put in one more character, which means we can probably add the final one before we actually move on. Let's have a look-see. Oh no. Thistle Way, Race Folk, spell bad directions. What? A snake? Thistle is a street dancer and DJ with the ability bad decisions. Anything that touches an arrow she draws, wears, or makes is redirected along the arrow. For example, a bullet won't pierce, it would just travel along the arrow. Gravity still affects things on arrows, but because the arrows change direction, things traveling on her arrow speed up rather than the rate of gravity. What a cool power, actually. What a cool fucking power, actually. Hug someone to make them implode with the arrows on. Wouldn't that mean that if she coils around someone, she's just basically making them ragdoll like a Gmod, character at like 90 miles an hour and constantly growing until she lets go? That's how I see it, and that's how I'm doing it. That's amazing, actually. She fucking coils around someone and then threatens to flip herself like a hog-nosed snake, and then the arrows will make them jitter. Like a railgun being charged. Her coils are a force blender. Yeah, basically. I didn't foresee that interaction. Welcome to Powerhat. Okay, we have our cast. Now I have to collect all these characters' names and put them in the hat. Could someone explain to me what Powerhat is? Okay, Powerhat, I can explain to you because I'm just about to like go on a small break to put everything together. So allow me to explain. Just below 2 hours in. Are you kidding me? Oh, I feel bad. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm sorry. We stood here for too long. Shit. Powerhat is a writing exercise I learned in college where it's basically like original character cockfighting. So your job is to create a character as the writer and put it into a hat. So you basically give a character's name and their power and put it in the hat. Then at the end of that, the director's job is to then grab 2 characters out of the hat, make them fight, and figure out who the winner is based on their biases and vibes, and write a story around it. Until finally, at the end of the comic arc, you find the winner, who is the comic arc Superman. But then, if I had more people to do this with me, like if there was another person in my call with me, I would then give them the director hat, and then I would add in my own character, and we would swap places, and everyone gets a chance at being a director. Okay, now, please allow me like a few minutes to put all of these characters into a hat, but I also need to like take a break and go use the restroom because we've been at this for 2 hours. But when I get back, actual Powerhat will proceed. Be right back. Take 5. I'll also change the song because goddamn, we've been listening to this for 2 hours.
Try to think. You need to try to think, We were gifted with fly. You need to try to think, We were gifted with fly. Try to think. Is it time to move our feet to an introspective beating? The speakers hit from hearts and sides and make a
I need you to understand, as I'm writing in the names of every character, I got to Mooby and I had to stop for a second, like, oh my god, that's right, Mooby's here.
Sound for dance music. In its different way, this has its own magic. The magic of an accompaniment tailor-made in the fashion of the day.
Okay. Hey! Fucking... A new bargain barrel's happening later.
Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. You're hot. You're wild. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. You're hot. You're wild. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. You're hot. You're wild. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Let it flow. Let yourself go. You're hot. You're wild.
Yeah. You want it, I got it. 24-bit, not sick, came for a great day. Really thick, baked butter with no veins. Stereo separated with no veins. Get a loophole, one shot, figure how I drop, edit that shit quick, no click, no pop. Get it, your boy the key. If you got money,
What the fuck? We have fan art already.
Love it, need it, manipulate it, save it for later, leave it royalty free. Chop, pop it, double up or freeze it. I slip into your hand. Listen, yo, we gotta make plans in heaven. Aren't you glad that you purchased sound effects? Rated number 27.
By the way, everyone, in the Discord, !Discord, we have a section for people who want to draw stuff for the Powerhats. I'll show them off, obviously, but, like, if you want to draw fan art for Powerhat, we have a whole section called Powerhat Fan Work. Behold. Let's get back to it, shall we? Rum Rusher with the waiting for Powerhat 2 to start with the last two winners of Powerhat. The last two winners of Powerhat, dude. And then from Rocket Lawn Chair. It's art! I saw like the beginning of that VOD before forgetting to finish it. It makes sense that the small flower child made it through. Yeah, the flower child and the mummy made it through. All right, chat. You'll have to bear with me. I've never done 3v3s before. This is gonna be a big one for all of us. So bear with me, please. Let's make this a bit bigger so we can figure out which team is winning and which one's not and shit like that. Are there any bears in this actual lineup? No, we have had no bears yet. No one has made a bear character. Okay. I'm about to draw the list. Here we go. All right, first one is Raz, Arsene, and Chunks. All right, there's our first team. Second team. Cuddle, Valentina, and Vadi. Wait, who's Vadi again? Oh, shit. Oh, the little guy. Wait, no, is Vadi the big guy or the little guy? I forgot. Let me double check. Double checking. Vadi is the big guy. Yeah. So, Cuddle, Vadi, and Valentina. You got paired with the Hugger. All right, that's the team one fight right there. That's the first fight. Hold on, let's pull the canvas out again. Figures the pirate and the siren would team up. Cuddle is gonna friendly fire old man. No! Next up is oh no! Oh no! Dune. It's Dune, Lucia, and Moopy. Oh no, it's Moopy! Movie sweep. Can unlocking your consciousness be like waking people up? I don't know. I don't know. Next is Rasa, Bounty, and Skip. And where's Skip? Oh, there he is. Sleeping is dishonorable. What the fuck do you mean? You know what? I'm not gonna say shit because that's not for you to fucking decide. That's my job. Thistle, Silas, and Gaka. I'm just asking fun questions. Oh, no, by all means, do it. I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna stop. I can't stop you. I'm not gonna stop anyone. Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna stop a single person from talking their shit. It'll be funny. So, Thistle, Silas, Gaka, and then Targus, Hikari, and Lottie. Next is Harpo, Dodoria, and Turk. And then finally, Kick, Spring, and Bully. All right. Hang on. Alright, I have a random biome generator. So I'm going to roll the random biome generator to see what the fighting arena is going to look like. The first one we have is the Alps. So very mountainous, I'm gonna say a mountainous town and area. All right, so we have Raz, Arsene, and Chunks. So last I remember, Raz's ability was color spray. Arsene's is drawing art. Like they have spray paint, and and anything they draw can explode on their call. The more elaborate the art, the more bigger the explosion. And Chunks, I believe, was he can like just literally take a piece of earth with his shovel or like a piece of matter and redirect it. Followed by Cuddle, who is she can sing and force a target to move towards her, and then all obviously, you know, grapple capabilities. Valentina is basically Spider-Man the skunk. And Vadi is... he can draw... like, he can use his pen to... he can use his nano to draw elements of a location into reality. Art fight but violent, kind of, yeah. All right, so let's see. I'm not gonna, okay, so it would be Cuddle versus Raz, which I think unfortunately Raz is gonna lose that one. Not only to the singing, but because her ability is only so far, like, can only work at a certain range. And she's getting fucking hypnotized to move towards Cuddle, and then that's it. Oh, Casey just drew a piece of artwork. I'm gonna have to throw that at everyone in a hot second. Casey drew something. I'm gonna have to show you guys in a hot second. Shrimp got hugged too hard. Of course, the shrimp's ultimate enemy, the octopus. Arsene versus Valentina. That's actually tough. That's actually a really tough fight. Yeah, if Chunks could stall for enough time, Arsene could make a big enough explosion. Actually, you say that. I think, even if Vadi was able to create different terrains for Chunks, Chunks would have the victory on that because he could literally just redirect anything that gets shifted to another direction. In which case, if that gets pushed over to Arsene, who's drawing shit all over the place, and then Chunks throws it, it's a bomb. They literally have fucking grenades. Chuckster strats, yeah. Okay, now for the other side to see who would win on that one. Cuddle would obviously, like, be able to at least 1v1 zone out one other person. Whereas, Valentina is zip zooming all over the place and is holding people down with sticky bombs and rope. And Vadi can literally, like, at that point, while the two ladies are distracting everyone else, he can just draw, like, a fucking, like, jail or something around them. Or create an entire fucking tower on top of them. Micro explosions to blow out their eardrums to stop the siren singing. That could be it, too. This might be a contingent on Arsene not taking too long on his art. Yeah, and unfortunately, he's got a bit of an ego, so he's gonna try and make his art perfect, and that's what's gonna be the downfall in this scenario. Because apparently he only wants to work on art that's perfect, and he doesn't have a lot of time to do that. So I gotta give it to Team 2. By that logic alone, I gotta give it to Team 2. This was a tough one. I love this. Holy shit, this was fun. Okay, on to this one. All right, so hard light after image copies induce sleep within a ranged area of himself, and then the knock spell versus oh geez, what was little buddy's power here? I believe his was animate objects. Oh, right. Drawing circles becomes a gateway. Oh my god, wait a minute. Compel move. Okay. No, hang on. Bounty compels Mubi to fight fair, so he actually has to have effort and walk to a certain location where Rasa creates a portal and takes him out of the fight. Mubi gone. Sorry, Mubi gone. Mubi, no! he just falls into a fucking small like this little 1 foot tall buffalo just falls into a fucking portal. No! Just scream to the sky, Moby! Okay, okay, so at that point I would then have... Wait, what's going on? Thank you for the 100 bits. I come into the stream and Zito's yelling, nothing's changed. Moopy the goat immediately loses. No! However, hang on, now hear me out. So, Lucia is now fighting Skip at this point, which is now an even fight, which means that now Dune is left to fight Vadi. I beseech to you, in order to make this interesting, that Dune is running around away from Vadi as Vadi is like summoning things to try and get him. However, Dune gets a funny idea. A funny idea in which it follows up with, okay, Dune waits for the right opportunity to get himself cornered, only to unlock a portal that's next to Rasa, that brings back Mubi into the fight, knocking him out. And because terminal velocity is not kind, Mubi is still taken out because he hits the floor too hard. Mubi makes a crater, and the both of them are on the floor doing the Family Guy death pose. The Yamcha death pose. Yes. Oh, sure. Yeah. Anyone got a revive for Mubi? I don't think so. So, in the meanwhile, Skips is having a hard time fighting, beg your pardon, I apologize, Lucia. Because despite the fact that Lucia is not really getting a good scratch on him, Skips is fighting all the hard copies of Lucia. Oh, thank you. What, lemon? Thank you. Oh. Is it yours or is it mine? Oh, it's mine? Okay, thank you. My wife just gave me lemonade.
Yes, I'm just gonna let you have a sip.
Unfortunately, I can then see that, unfortunately, I would have to give it to, I would have to give it to Team 2, because the moment that Bounty, puts Lucia in the situation where they have to fight fairly, that's not gonna stop Skips from fighting. And meanwhile, and Dune got knocked out because he's in vicinity of Mubi. So Team 2 wins. Yeah, he brought back Mubi. They suffer the consequences. Okay. All right, now here we go. So we have misdirection via arrows on the body. So misdirection. Silas, who can poison any liquid. Oh, wait a minute, I can see where this works. Poisons any liquid. And then Gaki is ink arms that are sprouted out and can be like basically ink arms, that giant ink arms and hands that come out of the back. Whereas Targus is iron skin, Hikari is chain lightning, and Lottie is tidal wave. Okay, so water plus shock equals big ouchie. Yeah, but water plus shock equals big ouchie, but you also have someone who can turn that water into poison. Okay, so Thistle. So it's Thistle versus Targus. I think Thistle has that hands down, because even if Targus goes to swing, the moment he hits one of the arrows, he's getting redirected. Whereas Silas versus Hikari, Hikari's gonna win that one hands down. And then Gaki versus... Wait, I actually think Lottle will win on that one. Lottle versus Gaki. Lottle can redirect the water, and if she gets the water... If she gets the ink in the water, that's complete control and just completely ruins her. However, hear me out. If given the capability to actually, like, have their powers synergize, Gaki's arms would then also become poison because of Silas, or Silas can turn them into any liquid he wants. So... like, Silas can turn it into fucking poison that stuns them or something. He can basically do whatever the fuck he wants with that, right? And even if Lottie throws it back, if Lottie throws that water back, and Hikari can electrocute it, Thistle redirects it back, and Targus is just gonna get electrocuted, so I think Team 1 wins. Victory to Team 1. All right, final teams. So we have enhanced melee capabilities, interest, which is make a copy of another person's ability and have it happen twice, and the second one, depending on how long it's being held for, does like quadruple to double damage. And then Combustion Boy over here. So Dodoria could either copy big melee damage or big explosion. Whereas, oh my god, wait a minute. I just had a fucking brain blast. Spring is like the stretching ability. So she's basically Plastic Man. Bully is Tremors, so he can create like little shockwaves to stun people. And Kix is, he has a gun that shoots fire, like, incendiary rounds. Now, by all accounts, let's see, so I feel like, so Harpax and Spring are fighting each other. She's able to like dodge and push him away as he's trying to hit her. So that's an even match at the moment. Dodoria, like even if Dodoria is able to have, Harpax strike at Spring with double damage or double the attack, she's still like able to like blow back the damage from stretching herself. So then that leaves Dodoria versus Bully, which all Bully has to do is to stun him and he's out of the picture for that scenario. However, Dodoria can also instead have Turk throw explosions out and then have the explosions happen again. Where that would be the trouble spot for the other team because I don't think they can handle AoEs. However, they are in the Alps. Bully triggers an avalanche. So then the question now remains, who's surviving an avalanche? Certainly not these two. And certainly not these two. So it then just boils down to Harpax and Spring. Oh my god, this is tough. Oh man, this is tough. I'm gonna have to flip a coin. I'm flipping a coin. Heads Harpax, tails Spring. Tails. Team 2 wins. That was tough, holy shit. That was so close, oh my god. All right, back up the top. All All right, so Cuddle, Varissa, and Vadi versus Rasa, Bounty, and Skips. Bounty needs to single out Cuddle. If she does, how do you think that's gonna end? Grappling is honorable. All right, now hang on. So, let's see. If I was to do a 1v1 at this point, so it's, Cuddle would be able to ring out the little vortex boy over there. And then it's Spider Girl versus Bounty, in which case Bounty would just negate the spider nonsense going around. So it would just be Vanessa and Bounty locked in a 1v1, which is even. And then it's Skips versus Vadi, which is just a fucking hose at that point. It would be a complete slobber knocker, unfortunately. So these two are locked in combat, which leaves Skips versus Cuddle. I'm sorry, dude. I think Skips is resistant to shit. I don't think he's resistant to fucking being sirened into going in for hugs and then just locked into place. Unless I'm reading your character's powers wrong. Let me double check something. The singing is the spell, he's immune. Okay. He's immune to the music, but is he immune to getting grappled and locked into place? Is Cuddle immune to a chainsaw? Good point. Let's flip a coin. Let's flip a coin. Heads Cuddle, tails Skips. Heads Cuddle, command grab wins. Sorry, got sweeped in the leg and now he's lost in the sauce. So now that leaves these two for a coin toss. All right, so Vanessa versus Bounty, who's getting the coin toss? Heads, I keep calling her Vanessa. It's Valentina. Valentina versus Bounty. Heads, Valentina. Tails, Bounty. Bounty wins. It's another coin flip. Heads Cuddle, tails Bounty. I'm not being biased. I swear to God, Cuddle wins. I got a head. I got heads, dude. Would compelled duel override the siren effect? It would basically have to be like who gets the drop first. Team one wins. Team one wins. All right. redirect, poison, and ink arms versus stretch, tremors, and fire gun and fire projectiles. All right, so 1v1s means that Spring and Spring and Thistle are locked in combat at this point. No one can grab the other. It's just a giant knot in the middle of the fucking fighting, in the middle of the field at this point. I don't think Bully wants to cause an avalanche again. No, I don't think so either. So it's Bully versus Silas. Even if Bully is able to get Silas to be knocked around, he's still a giant Manticore Man. So it's, at that point, it's just Manticore Man versus Giant Lobster Man, so it's a 1v1. And I hate to be that guy, but I can also see Kix beating out Gaki if he gets a good shot on her arms, that shit's getting set on fire. Okay, so now it's Spring and Thistle versus... You know what? No, I have to give it to one person. Because of that upset. Because of that upset. I would imagine that, like, the ball of fucking tangled knot of creatures is not something that he wants to fire for. So Kix would then help single out the Manticore, so he's out. And then at that point, it's a 3v1. Bully would be able to have Thistle get knocked on her feet, which helps Kix and Spring get the drop on her. So Team 2 wins. Alright, Team 1 versus Team 2. You can't redirect an earthquake. Nope. What about redirection leading to friendly fire? Well, that's why I'm like, okay, seeing the 1v1 that's going on between Thistle and Spring, I don't think it said in Kix's profile that he has a little bit of common sense and a little bit of heart, so I don't think friendly fire's in his MO. So he's not gonna shoot Spring while she's in the middle of, like, locked combat. Kick, shoot the octopus! Yeah, I kind of think that would be the case at that point. Well, no, hold on, let's see. So, 1v1 Cuddle versus Spring. Cuddle's winning that because she locks her down with music. She locks her down with her voice, so Spring's out. Bully versus Valentina. Valentina wins because she's fucking... She literally, like, she web slings from her tail, and it's literally a lobster band around his hands. No! Just, no! And unfortunately, Vani gets taken out because of zoning. I gotta give it to Team 1. They win. Team 1 wins. That's Powerhat. Our scene will return if there's even another. Who said I'm done? Who said I'm not doing 2v2s now? Who the fuck said I'm done? There's 2v2s and 1v1s. What are you talking about? So the current winner of the 3v3s was tied Valentina and Vadi. Have all three fight to see who's the true winner? No, that's not 3v3. We going all night with this one? Well, I'm not going to be able to stream until next Tuesday. No, come on. No. I like that one. That one good. That one good. All right. Let's pull the randos again. All right, first 2v2 is Turk and Chunks. Second is Hikari and Skip. This is fan art I set up for this dream match. Oh no. Which is funny because both of them got bopped out in the second round in 3v3. Thank you, Rum. Check it out. Oh, before we move on, I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys Casey's artwork that she did. Yo, thank you for the follow. Check it out. I'll also post it in here, but that's Medley's sister. Banui. Plant Banui. Chat, all you have to do is just you gotta give Casey money. You'll get her out. She'll be able to do more stuff. Get her out of retail hell. Hold on, I'll get you the link. We gotta get her out. If you get her out, she gets to do more things. Save my wife, and it'll help save my time, and I'll be able to do more things too. Get her out of retail hell, I get to do more things in the meantime. Okay, back to this now. Okay, next is targets and kicks. Targets and kicks versus Bully and Lucia. Next is Valentia and Thistle. Oh my god, I can see some stupid shit with that. Dodoria and versus Dodoria and Vadi. Next is Arsene and Lottie. Versus Rasa and Silas. Next is Harpo and Raz. Followed by Cuddle and Bounty. Oh no. Gaka and Dune. Versus Spring and Mooby. Oh no! All right, here we go. All right, so matter manipulation versus explosion. versus spell resistance and chain lightning. I gotta give it to Hikari and oh wait, you know what? Hang on, this might be a deciding factor. Rolling biome, tundra. No, we did a cold one already. Do it again. Overgrown cliffs. Okay. So I can see Turk doing a lot of explosions and Chunks redirecting the explosions. Whereas Hikari is chain lightning, which she can throw at her enemies. But that also means that Chunks can throw away the lightning and redirect it. Whereas Skips, because he can negate spells, can literally just get up on either Chunks or Turk and just slap the shit out of him. And if Hikari is able to land hits even while Skips is able to fucking just like shut that shit down and not take damage from her attacks, it's basically a win. So it really depends on a coin toss at this point. Yeah, but being immune to magic doesn't stop physics from happening. No, so that's why I'm like, Chunks has the advantage over Skips, whereas Hikari has the advantage if Skips gets in there and causes problems, and then just starts flinging lightning around and hits all of them. It's a coin toss. Heads team 1, teams tail 2. Tails. Team 2 wins. What a good fight. Yeah, close fights are hard, dude. All right, this one. Targus and Kix versus Bully and Lucina. Dude, it's another tight one because fucking the two tanks versus two sneaky projectiles. Laser beats fire bullets. Yeah. Unfortunately, because Kix would get overwhelmed very quickly, I have to give it to Team 2. Trying to remember, isn't one a cannonball? The reason why the cannonball thing worked is because the two if Targus and Turk were in the same team, their synergy would have created it. But they're not in the same team now, are they? All right, so this is dumb. So Valentina is using Thistle as a living rope to redirect herself and all the bombs and projectiles they're throwing. So they are just fucking projectile spam the team. Whereas Dodoria and... Here's the thing. Dodoria and Vadi have to keep their distance for as long as they can, so that Vadi does something and then Dodoria gives them a copy of interest, which then does the spell double fold. Because if Dodoria is able to interest, like, Vadi creating, like, a fucking, like, cage to trap the both of them, they have nowhere to go. They have nowhere to go. So, I'm gonna have to flip a coin. It's either Team 1 overpowers them quickly, or Team 2 gets enough time to actually entrap the first team. Team 1 wins. They're too fast. Okay. Spray paint color with electricity with fire. So spray paint art explosion and tidal wave versus warp summoning things through holes and poison. Let's see. Okay, so my brain came up with this solution. Lottle uses her magic, uses her water to just constantly distract and annoy the other team. So her magic would be able to push back Silas enough to keep him at bay, while Rasa is using warp holes to get rid of the water, just to give Arsene enough time to create a piece of artwork, and then Lottle sucks up all the what? Hi, Sprite. We're in the middle of Powerhat. Let me finish my sentence real quick. Lottle then sucks up all of the artwork inside the water and creates a fucking hydro bomb. Finally got you back? Ah, you did, didn't you? Yeah, and if Silas turns the ink into poison, both of him to assume it wouldn't explode in his face. Yeah, basically. It's not as decisive as it could be, so... Funny tidal wave of poison. All right, so one of two things can happen. Team 1 gets the tidal wave of hydro fucking, like, gets a hydro bomb going, or Team 2, Silas overpowers Lottle, and that just is the end of it. So it's another coin toss at this point. Heads, Team 1, tails, Team 2. Tails, Team 2. Silas is able to overpower either Arsene or Lottle just fast enough for everyone else to get to work on him. Okay, so... Siren and or grapple. So it's incredibly intense melee capabilities versus color spray, and then Siren into grapple, Siren into root versus compel duel. Okay, I got this. Hear me out. Harpo gets rooted by Cuddle, but But Bounty compels Harpo to fight her instead, and he has to abide by it, which then leads Cuddle with Raz, and Raz blinds Cuddle because of color spray. Enough for Harpo to get a fight between the both of them, in which case all Raz has to do now is just constantly annoy the both of them with color spray in order to get it to work. So Team 1 wins. Gravistar, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but the thing about me being the director is that I get to choose how this works. So you just screaming nope doesn't automatically mean that, like, you just go, I have a shield, and then yeah, like, just take the L with stride. There's nothing at stake here. Like, there's nothing at stake. I'm just trying to weave an interesting story.
Fight.
Like, I am literally here just to entertain people with hypotheticals. There's nothing at stake here. Don't do that. I was inspired for a quick little doodle for the 3v3. What, did you draw something else? Oh no! Life movie reaction as he's plummeting to Earth. Movie, no! The movie meteor! This is what Sephiroth actually fucking summoned. With the meteor materia. With the black materia. Dropping nuclear payload. Alright. Gaki versus Spring. Gaki and Dune versus Spring and Mubi. Well... Well... I don't even need to fucking explain it. Spring and Mubi Spring wins by doing absolutely nothing. Congratulations, I believe you created the Superman. Okay. Alright, so Chain Lightning and Resist 1 effect versus Tremors and Big Lobster and Hard Light. Well, Hikari hard counters Lucia. So at that point, it's fucking... It's Skips versus Bully at that point. I'm still of the mindset that Lucia can't handle AoEs. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna do this. Hold on, do I have another coin? I do. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this Fear and Hunger style. I'm gonna flip 2 coins. I'm gonna flip 2 coins, which means that Team 1 has the advantage over Team 2. It's heads versus tails. It matches out. Hold on. We gotta do it again. We have to get one or two or the other. It can't be even. It has to be one way. I don't fucking believe it. It's tied again. I caught everyone. I'm just like, no way. All right. Flip 1 coin. Flip 2 coin. It's heads and tails again. God damn it. It's heads and tails again. I'm going to shit. Heads. Tails. Fuck! Heads. Alright, flip. Tails. Heads. Fucking damn it! Tails. Tails! Team 2 wins! Bully wants his wife! He's getting his wife. Lopter wins by sheer determination. Earthquake sweep! The stunning, that's the reason why I did it, was because the stun effect could easily fuck up both Hikari and Skips. Bully solos the match, holy shit. Alright, so crazy ass spider web mechanics versus creating a portal and turning liquid into water. I hate to be a buzzkill, but I feel like Team 2 is gonna win this one. Cause all little guy has to do is create a fucking portal to some water. And then Silas can just turn that water into anything else. However, Team 1 does have web spamming. And with all the redirection bullshit, I don't think little guy's gonna be able to account for everything. So 1 coin flip. So Team 1 gets the web bombs out faster, then Team 2 gets the drop on them. Nope, it's Team 1. Team 1 got the web bombs out faster. All right. Harpo and Raz versus Spring and Moob. God damn it. 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 Harpo and Raz can't do shit against Mooby. Mooby wins. They're both characters that need to get up close and personal. Mooby fucking wins. Fuck. Bully and Lucina versus Valentina and Thistle. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be really fucking stupid. Lucia and Valentina have each other locked down because with how fast Valentina is able to get out webs, the hard light copies are gonna get dispatched very quickly. So I'm now going to leave it to this. I'm going to flip a coin. Heads, Bully is able to overwhelm Thistle. Tails, Thistle gets Bully locked into the Gmod Ragdoll Baby Shake coil position and fires her off at Lucia. Fires him off at Lucia. Tails. Thistle puts Bully into the fucking ragdoll blender. Okay. Valentina and Thistle versus Spring and Mooby. Well, so now at this point, you would think that Mooby wins, right? Nope. Lucia has the webs. That's it. Not Lucia. Valentina has the webs. Valentina and Thistle win. Can you redirect whatever Mooby can do? No, Mooby is an aura. The closer you are, the more you become comatose. Team Witch Webway. Alright, we have one more left, chat. We have 1v1s, and then that's Powerhat for the evening. All right. Found it. All right, let's roll it. First roll. Dune versus Cuddle. Oh, wait, that's spring. What am I doing? Dune versus Cuddle. Next is Lucia versus Silas. Oh no. Hang on, there's art. There's fan art of the last Powerhat of the 2v2, like my gun. I love Powerhat so much. All right, next is Arsene and versus Targus. Next is Chunks versus Hikari. Next is Raz versus Dodoria. Hardpacks versus Thistle. Harpo, sorry. Rasa versus Gaki. Oh my god! What a horrific match! Next is Turk versus Moopy. Turk versus Moopy! Little guy fight. Vadi versus Lottie. Wow. Spring versus Kicks. Bounty versus Valentina, sorry. And then Bully versus Skips. All right, here we go. Dude versus Cuddle. No. Sorry, mate. What are you unlocking? You know what? No. For the sake of it, I should do random. Tropical rainforest. Okay, wait a minute. There's a chance that Dune could get the drop on Cuddle. Let me flip the coin. This went from a fucking full-on loss to a coin toss. Heads Dune, tails Cuddle. Cuddle gets the Dune gets the drop on Cuddle before she can attack. What's he gonna do? Unlock her hug? No. They're in a tropical rainforest. I'm gonna say unlock root. Drops a tree on her. Powerhat, baby! Arsene versus Turk. All Turk can do is defend himself while Arsene's just running all over the place, fucking spraying paint all over him, drawing his fucking, like, he draws his signature on Tarkus and just blows him up. Okay, this one I fucking love. I'm gonna give this one to Raz because I want to tell you what happens. Raz walks up to fucking Dodoria, throws sand in his eyes. Fuck! I can't see! Invest, help me! Throws another thing of sand in his eyes. Falls over. That's it, pants to the next fight. Job. Hey, listen. Do you find that entertaining? Because I sure did. I'm sorry, Dom. I'm sorry, but that was too funny to pass up. Again, it's a writing exercise. You're right. The better fighter should have won, but this is funnier. All right, this one. Oh my god. I gotta flip a coin. Either Gaki gets the drop on Rasa first, or Rasa gets the drop on Gaki first with a fucking portal. With a monster from another fucking dimension. Tails, Gaki got the first hit. Oh, this poor old man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, there's too much moisture in the rainforest, my guy. You're getting drowned. You are getting drowned, my dude. Alright. This... Another one of those situations where because it's in the rainforest, it's either... Valentina gets the drop on Bounty first, or Bounty gets the drop on Valentina first. Tails, Valentina got it. Would spiderwebs work in moisture? Well, I mean, it doesn't have to always work all the way when... She can literally use the entire fucking forest to her advantage and then come in swinging with her cutlass. A little too fast for Compelled Duel to go off. Silas? No, sorry, man. There's too many. You're getting fucking Zerg rushed, unfortunately. Okay. Chunks versus Hikari. I gotta give it to Chunks because he can redirect the lightning. Scoop lightning. Okay, now hang on. Now hang on a minute. This one's gonna be tough. Because of the rainforest and all of the fucking locale around here, one of two things can happen. Either Harpox gets the first hit, or Thistle uses her own body to ricochet herself off of trees and shit. Into the, or, you know, into the ragdoll. No, Harpo got it. He wins. He predatored the shit out of this poor snake girl. Okay, now you would think this one is one-sided, right? You would think this one is one-sided. I'm going to roll. Oh, what's this? Doodle some funny results from these encounters. Oh no, Rum. Hold on. Let's see. Get fungent. We lost in a 2v1! How are we winning a 1v1? Oh no! Fungent! This'll look so gormless. Oh, Powerhat art is great. Okay, now you would think that this would be one-sided, correct? No. I beseech to you that Mubi is too fucking slow to realize anything. And because Turk is a hyperactive little shit who does nothing but explosions, AoE's the fuck out of Mubi. Mubi's aura slows down explosions. Yeah, but the explosions are still gonna hit sooner or later. Sure, you can slow down an explosion, but it's still a fucking explosion. It's only a matter of time. Oh, Spring, my sweet summer girl, I love you so much. You're not winning against a fucking projectile. You are not winning against a fucking bullet. Hey, how's that 1v1 holding up? All right, baby, here we go. Tremor's not working, so it's just down to fighting each other. Chainsaw versus Lobster. Let's fucking go. Flipping a coin. coin. Redemption. The squirrel wins. Lumberjack the lobster. Dropped a tree on him. Wait, that's how Cuddle got out too. Cuddle and Bully got lost the same way. They got fucking trees dropped on them. All right, back up the round. We're not done yet. We're not done with this Powerhat yet. Dune versus Arsene. I have an idea. Okay, so yeah, like Arsene could start running around and trying to draw shit and everything. But all Dune has to do is touch his fucking equipment. Unlock your screws, numbnuts. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! This is a fucking Resident Evil scenario. Okay. Okay. Heads. Heads. Raz uses the flashbang so fucking much that it debilitates Gaki so much that she self-harms herself somehow. Like, steps into quicksand, falls off a cliff, makes a tree fall on her, something. Tails, Gaki Resident Evil's the shit out of her. Nah, sorry. You got fucking nemesis. Lottie versus Valentina. Okay. Even if Valentina was able to bind Lottie, Lottie can still control all the water surrounding them, and they're in a rainforest. Goodbye. Oh my god. Wow, chunks. Okay, I'm gonna roll this one. It's gonna be stupid and funny, but I'm gonna roll this one. Heads, Lucio wins by overtaking Chunks easily. Tails, Chunks somehow wins by figuring out that hard light is matter that can be redirected. I don't fucking believe it, he can redirect clones. just Turk slides underneath the fucking Mantis Man. Skip him up! Okay. Okay. I need you to understand a scenario where Kix fires a bullet at Skips first. Skips looks down at himself, starts laughing. Dumbass, I negated the fire. Oh, right, it's still a bullet. Only the fire is magic. It's still a fucking bullet being fired out of a gun. Shot, Family Guy falls over. I'm sorry, Mips. I'm sorry. I beat my nemesis. Okay, Dune versus, oh my god. Oh no, oh my god. We're back on that Resident Evil, like, versus, alright. Heads, Macaulay Culkin style wins. Home Alone style win. Tails, Dead by Daylight Mentamori win. Damn. Her kill rate's impeccable. Lottie versus Chunks. I like to believe that Chunks, like... Chunks is able to stop one section of the tidal wave, but then neglects to remember, oh right, there's more of it. What happened to Skips? Oh no. Oh no. You won the 1v1 but lost the 2v1? Is the wave thin enough for him to shovel a door through the wave? Unfortunately not, Dom, because Lottie has the ability to, like, just create things into a giant ball of knockback. So, unfortunately, especially in a rainforest, that's a lot of water on my guy. Unfortunate. Oh no. You drew another thing? I'll show them all in a second, hun. Oh my god, this. Okay. Alright, so Kix shoots a kid, or Turk becomes a creeper. One of two things is gonna happen. Turk reenacts being a creeper from Minecraft, or Kix shoots a child. Ooh. Oh my, this is actually even, this is an even match. Wait, no it's not. Lottie has advantage because the ink is water. Oh my God, she got her. Now these two. Okay, so I'm going to have to flip a coin because Turk can explode and push all the water off him. So it's either Lottie fucking nearly drowns the little fucker, or Turk explodes far too much and gets in the and blasts her. Nope. Dampen the explosions. Lottie wins. I love Powerhat so much. Hold on, chat. I want to show you my wife. Casey drew something else. Ooh! Oh, that's what she looks like? That's so cool, actually. I didn't consider that. This is one of Casey's characters. A Kieran girl. I love wife. Wife art good. All right, chat. I have enough energy in me to do one more. I have enough energy in me to do one more Powerhat. What's it gonna be? Hold on, I'm gonna put it to vote. I'm gonna make a poll. There's your poll. Final Powerhat of the evening. 1v1, 2v2, or 3v3. Yo, rocket launcher, what have you done? Let's give a big round to your host. We wouldn't have such wonderful content without you. Give him a big hand and enjoy your vacation. Oh my God, thank you. Oh shit. fucking hate you guys. Yo. I won! You bastards! Alright, fine. One more poll. 1v1s versus 2v versus 3v3s. That's it, vote again. I swear to God, if you even it out, how there's 81 of you, how are only like 20 of you fucking voting? No, fuck off, no! Son of a bitch! That's right. That's right. Don't you dare even it out, I swear to God. Motherfucker. 1v1, okay. 1v1s, okay. Fucking hell. All right, one more rando. Here we go. Let's do the time warp again. All right. First one is Harpo versus Dodoria. Beetlegrim, I need you to do a power hat, Beetlegrim. Hang on, new song. All right, next is Hikari versus Raz. Dune versus Rasa. Vadi versus Targus. Thistle versus Kix. Chunks versus Spring. Mooby versus Arsene. Just wanted to say hi, but I'm gonna head out. I hope you enjoy your vacation. Thank you. I hope so as well. Valentina versus Bully. So close and yet so far. They're just in arm's reach from each other. Without you. Bounty versus Skip. Silas versus Gaka. Oh, this poor dude. Wait, no, this could be his advantage, actually. This could be to his advantage. Oh, fuck, wait a minute. That might be the one fight where he's actually fucking paramount. Lottie versus Turk. Again? Versus Cuddle and Lucia. Okay, here we go. Oh, this poor bastard. I'm sorry, Dom. There's ain't no fucking way. Wait, hold on. Random biome generator, here we go. A pumpkin patch. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. In a 1v1, you ain't having this, unfortunately. Hikari versus Raz. Okay, now comes the question. Can Hikari get the chain lightning off of Raz before she gets the sand in the eye? No fucking way. She disorients out the win. Wait, what's this from? Why is it Mabe? Why is the coin Mabe? Fear and Mabe. I just noticed it, you're right. It is the Fear and Hunger coin. Okay, now hear me out. Hear me out on this one, because I think I'm gonna do this just to simply trump the whole thing. The whole time, Rasa is fucking, like, pulling out portals to make the pumpkins look like demons and shit. But Dune... Oh, hi, Iceblue, thank you for the raid. But Dune... Dune unlocks one of the pumpkins Dune unlocks one of the portals from the pumpkin to turn and face him before it attacks. Dune unlocks one of the portals. And it fucking reverses inward, sucking Raza into it. However, I will flip the coin to see which happens. Nah, the spooks got him. He got ate by the pumpkins. I'm honestly gonna give this one. I'm gonna give this one to Vadi. I love the idea that he fucking, like, because it's a pumpkin packs, he draws like a giant gaping hole and the inside is a pumpkin. Old gets a win. Okay, I'm sorry, man, no. You are either getting ragdolled, you are getting a pumpkin thrown at you at 90 miles an hour, or you're getting your bullet redirected at you. I'm sorry, man, goodbye. Bullets get redirected. Okay. Spring outstretches her hand to punch Chunks. Chunks pushes her over. All it does is have Spring's actual body literally just be right in front of his face because of how long she stretched out. And she just headbutts him. He literally just brings the rest of her body right on top of him. Does that go through the helmet? I mean, I'm just fucking around at that point. Gumma, gumma, no, no, I stand here now. Fuck you. I mean, what's gonna happen then at that point? She uses another one of her limbs to either hit him or just has her arm come back to wrap around him. Either way, he's getting got. All right, movie time. Yeah, I actually think that Mooby's not gonna win this one because Arsene can literally draw on the pumpkins and throw them out like bombs. And then even if they slow down, he can just turn them on as explosive devices. Sorry, Mooby. Yeah, Mooby gets fucked. Sorry. Alright. Lopter versus Spiderweb. Okay, I actually think this is far more even because with all the tremors, she doesn't really have a lot of places to like jump around in the pumpkin patch, but with all the tremor and shit going on, there could be a chance that Bully like creates shields by knocking the pumpkins into the way of the web bombs. So I'm gonna have a coin flip for this one. Nah. Spider skunks win. Bounty, I'm sorry, but not only is your compelled duel negated because of skips, I don't think a chainsaw beats a sword. I don't think a sword beats a chainsaw. Okay, now hear me out on this one. Gaki's about to fucking attack. And even if she does get the hit on Silas with her arm, all Silas has to do is hit the ooze with his tail. And that shit's turning into fucking neurotoxin. Oh no, round 2. She's not gonna have as much water in the pumpkin patch. Oh my god. I think Turk takes this one because he can hide in the pumpkins. He's small enough. He's small enough to hide in the pumpkins and lay a trap with himself. And he's orange. He's got camo advantage. Lucia, I'm sorry. The moment she sings, you're done. The moment she starts singing, you're fucking done. Well, hold on. I will coin flip to see if she actually sees you before that. Yeah, Cuddle got it. Sorry. Oh no. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Raz wins this one because all of his infrared scanning from his eyes gets fucked with color spray. Color spray trumps all of that shit. GG, you're winning. Oh, this is so sad. I'm gonna flip a coin for this one because they both know each other, that one could get the drop on the other. No fucking way! The old man knows his target well. So he creates a fucking bottle to trap him into the pumpkin. The creator versus the creation. The creator wins. Oh no, it's evenly matched again. Okay, does redirection beat stretch ability? Let's flip a coin and find out. There's too much of spring to redirect, unfortunately. All right, Spider Skunk versus Jack-o'-lantern bombs. Wait, no, wait, she just grabs the bomb. She grabs the bombs and redirects them. She just web swings the bombs back. Sorry, mate. Sorry, bro. You've been spider skunked. Spider-Man versus Green Goblin. Yeah, basically. Okay, I'm gonna have to flip a coin on this one because Silas might win based on his pure raw strength. Silas might actually be able to sink this one out because even if he doesn't use the poison ability, he's bigger and stronger. I don't fucking believe it. Silas won. Silas's fucking girth, like, overcame the chainsaw. Wait, what is this one? Oh, what happens when you wear a hard hat and power hat? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, he has a concussion! His brain! It's like a can crush sound effect and he's just standing there on the verge of tears. Oh no! Every other fight, he's still standing there in the distance. You can see him in every shot still standing there, like looking like he's about to cry. Okay, I have to roll this one, if only to see if Cuddle gets line of sight on Turk, it's over. Otherwise, Turk wins. She saw him. He's too loud and angry and too fucking, like, on an adrenaline high from his last fight that he makes himself known. Into the fucking tentacle pile with you, small child. Raz versus Vadi, old man. No! Raz literally just walks up to an old man who's looking at his fucking newspaper and throws sand in his eyes! Oh no! Put him down, Raz. Put the old man down. Kill him. Dismiss with his life. Now! The inevitable demands that you kill this man! Pick up the gun! Raz, pick up the gun. Pick up the gun. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick up the gun. Pick it up! She's fumbling the gun, crying. Pick it up! Okay. Valentina versus Spring. Okay, this is going to be a coin flip because it matters at this point is that if Valentina gets enough web to tangle Spring up. Valentina wins. Silas versus Cuddle. No, Cuddle wins, unfortunately. Cuddle wins that one. Raz versus Valentina. I have to flip a coin for this one. I have to flip a coin. Either Valentina gets flashbanged and fucking slips and cracks her fucking face into a pumpkin, or Raz gets webbed up. I can't fucking believe it. Raz versus Cuddle. One more coin toss. Actually, no. Wait a minute. Coin toss nothing. Even if Raz gets hypnotized to get close to Cuddle, all she has to do is flashbang her. Raz wins. Congrats, Gigi, you're the 1v1 winner. You're the final round 1v1 winner. Raz should not have won. Guess what? You did. It's funny. Damn. Damn. How does it feel to fucking suffer from success? Zito, I don't know if you got my message, but Haste now has multiplayer and customization. I didn't know about the multiplayer bit, but I knew they were going to add mod customization to it, so that's cool. I'll absolutely be checking that out later. It's funny because I did draw her new art on stream today. Yeah, and look what it got you. You won Powerhat. Thinking about that one Cuddle fight and thinking about how it went down before Cuddle lost to the same antic. Oh no! She's just holding him with one tentacle up in the air. He still dies to an explosion. Wait, Zito, I have a question. I don't even like, and Cuddle's just like, I don't even do explosions. I have a question. Can Powerhat character spells mature and evolve over time and experience? I mean, if you want to, sure, but I would much rather people make new characters. Primordials can do that. Primordials, their whole gimmick is they have one spell and it evolves over time. But in that same vein, I would much rather people just make up new characters or throw in, like, because even if you throw in old ones, there's a chance that a pair you end up with could actually be like the best combo ever. Wait, what did you post in Noise Pollution? Oh, it's a video. I can't show it. Oh. Dodoria to Ras. Ras to Dodoria. It's just fucking SpongeBob dead in his house with the fucking caramel dance and shit. Hey, look, chat. This is your Powerhat winner. Check it. Oh, check it out. Check it out. We're in the house like carpet. Well, I hope you all enjoyed Powerhat. I hope this gets you guys jazzed to probably do another set of new characters or input other characters into the next Powerhat. I don't think we'll do 3v3s next time. If we want to do 3v3s, I'm gonna, like, either we get 24 new fucking characters or I just start throwing in characters from Bout. How Cuddle lost. No! Oh, Powerhat's great. Oh, Powerhat's so fucking stupid. I love it. Next time I do Powerhat, I want to see if I can get, like, someone else from, like, Noise Pollution to come in and do this with me so we can trade off director. Like, because that's the only other thing I could think of that could, like, keep this fresh, is that I trade director seats. And then I get to put in a character kind of shit. Because how it, do tell. How it would work, nobody, is that, the person who gets to be director basically gets to choose how the fights go out. So they get to randomize, and they pull from the hat and randomize the list, and then they decide how the fights go. And, you know, obviously, you would trade out a person who is changing places with the director. Actually, no. You would be able to keep the characters in there, but, like, the directors. Okay, so the one stipulation I'll have for being a director is you have to submit a character. You have to submit a character and be in the call to switch out director. Puffy Sheep Lexi, thank you for the follow. I'm so thank you for being here, but you actually caught us as we're about to end. I'm so sorry. But I gotta get ready for too many games tomorrow. I got an hour and a half drive. So I wanna like end the stream now. So I'm gonna close this all out. But thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for your bits, subs, follows, and donations. All the shit that keeps me alive and lets me do more dumb stuff like this. If you want to submit your own Powerhat character, I invite you to join the Discord and find the Powerhat submission page. Put in as many characters as you want. I'll try and facilitate different people as we rotate out. But just read the rules, follow along, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Thank you, chat. I love your OC so much. Yeah, thank you, chat, for participating. And thanks everyone else who just like stopped on by to see what the fuck was going on. Let's see who's live I can send you to. I've done Sferi already. I was about to say I would send you guys to Sferi, but I raided her a while ago. Fringe type. You know what? From one art stream to another. Oh, season 2 doodle wrap up things. All right, hold on. Let's see. Last piece of art from Rum Rusher. You seeing this piece? Aw, outstanding. Thank you, Rum. I'm gonna raid you guys over to... Wait, did Trey just sign off? God damn it, Trey. I was literally about to send you guys over to Trey. Wait, no, he's still there. Yeah, Trey's making mashup music. I'm gonna send you guys over to Trey. Yeah, so one art stream to another. All right, gang, if you're gonna be at too many games, you'll find me probably just like traipsing around Friday and Saturday. If we meet up, sure, just hit me up. I'm sure you'll find me by my iconic stupid ass hat. All right, y'all have a good one. See you on Tuesday. Bye.